yeah, so I took yesterday off because I was just like unrelated to anything. I was actually just in a foul fucking mood. But yeah, I kind of needed a break, and I finished up my stuff in PoE, so I don't have to do that anymore. I also figured out like a decent way of counteracting the low light stuff at the moment. Assuming that didn't take this time. Yeah, good. So it seems like balancing out the light a little bit here seems to like look fine, and now I am actually in 60 frames a second. It's been a disaster-thon weekend. Oh no. That sucks. It's been partially disaster for me. Yesterday was not a good day. Today was fine. But last night, I actually managed to get onto Tonberry, so I'm there now. Guys, it was the weirdest thing. When my PC was being fixed, I saw for the first time since I'd been watching it that, Tonberry had gone from no character creations to allowing them. I was like, oh fuck, that'd be right. I'm not at my computer to be able to do that really readily. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll just look for it next time. And then last night, when I was like, you know what? I'm now 2 characters up to Stormblood. I want to at least start making my, 4th at this point. To start leveling through, like, early Uldar. Because, like, that's the only beginner storyline I haven't seen yet. And when I went to create the character, Kujata, the server I was on originally, was restricted for character creation, and Tonberry wasn't. And I was like, okay. So I'm kind of expecting we might have some like queue changes. I might actually get through queues a bit quicker. I'm not 100% sure whether the Duty Finder just goes on server or whatnot. I feel like it didn't. But either way, we'll probably see a few more people out in the world, I think. Pings the data center. Okay, yeah, so then it would go cross-server anyway. Yeah, that makes sense, because I was seeing people's servers in the Duty Finder. Okay, so those queues probably aren't going to be any different, but the people who are going to be around are probably a bit different. And my character got dumped, or Aldine got dumped into Limsa after the transfer, and wow, is there a lot more people in fucking Limsa than I am used to. But yeah. I think that was the only thing that I wanted to say before we really get started. Yeah. I guess I'll talk about reiterate the reasons I was going to Tonberry, but once we kind of get going with this. Riange is eager to press on with the hunt for the Fey relics. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. Of the 2 remaining bearers of the relics, the Numel are the nearer. We shall seek them out next. Among the Fey folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the Flood. They are also the friendliest to men, and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. The path leadeth past my dwellings. Let us away. Even if the pop is the same, peak hours might be different and play in your favor. What, in terms of, like, queues, you mean? But if Duty Finder is... Well, no, because if it's data center-wise, why would being on at peak hours at different times... Like, I've seen Limsa Laminsa in the middle... Like, oh, sorry. Like, that's not going to affect queue times, though. Tries to pull from your server first. Oh, so it does bias, then. So it doesn't just ping the data center, it actually does some, like, priority stuff. Maybe there is a queue difference then. Because if it's just the data center, then the times would be flat across any server in the data center. But if it does try to bias, then yeah, there is priority, but if you will expand to fill slots. I guess it depends on how they implemented it. It could be completely invisible and make no difference, or it could actually make a difference. Because, like, the simplest way to do it to make sure, like, you get matched with people on your server, but not making the queue really different on each server, would be to prioritize the prioritize players based on that. I don't know. It's been a while since I ever thought about, like, matchmaking and MMOQ logic, to be honest. Past yonder cliff lieth Pla Any, home of the new Mal. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. Oh. Northeast. Okay, basically the way we're headed already. Yeah, I guess it depends on the finer details, but from the sound of it, yeah, the people I get, or the people I would tend to get in queue on Kujata, I guess, is going to be probably noticeably different. Additionally, first time queuing for a duty will push that duty to the front of the line for roulette people. Oh, well, interesting. Because I guess that does share the reward around. Get some first time players with some people who know what they're doing and reward them for getting it quick. If the path striketh thee as precipitous, 'tis because it was once a mountain. Where the lake now lieth, there was a valley, and those in whose midst thrived the city of Vobert. 'Twas only when the Fouth came... The Fuath? Fuck, someone pronounced this last stream, and I don't remember how it was. Fuath. I think it's Fuath. The Fuath came, in the wake of the flood, that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing lands where shepherds once tended their flock. Though one cannot help but feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the Fey folk for so altering the land. The blame for that lieth with the light, rightly with the light, the force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world. That it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greatest regret. Yet, in spite of all the tragedy which surroundeth me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. 'Twas these hands which brought together the warriors of darkness and Philia, lest thou forget. Therefore, even were there no 8th umbral calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labour, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we shall prevail. Aha! Morsels, just as we thought. Oh no. Hast thou business with us? Business? Ha! Nothing so boring. We smelled you coming and thought we'd come to play. They do not appear to be pixies from, Lido Iran. Mine apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day. Oh, in some haste are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Teehee. Oh no. Listen. Oh, fuck. God damn it. The title of my stream is literally Do Not Trust the Fae. God damn it. Oh, we're back where we were. Teleportation magic. For a mercy, we're not sent far from our course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Fey Cloak, 'tis called. Most ingenious magic which rendereth one invisible to Fey folk, albeit briefly. Nice. Didn't talk to my ex. That sounds like a bad idea. Also, I don't know if it's the fact that the light's gotten a little weaker, but... yeah, I think it has. I might just... yeah. No, that's probably too much. Well, like... yeah, I mean, the stream is not the place to discuss this kind of thing, but, like, at least from, like, some of the discussions we had previously... like, I understand, don't get me wrong, but... I shall cast the enchantment upon thee, under its aegis. Thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. Okie dokie then. 1 minute. Let's go. It's not counting down. Unless it's actually 2 minutes and... yeah, of course. How come the rest of our group didn't get assailed by pixies? That's unfair. Is that just forever? Because it doesn't seem to be disappearing. Luck of the draw? What do you mean? Oh, well, yeah. That is a frog mushroom. Or a mushroom with frog legs. Sure is a thing. They seemed you were right behind us. What took you so long? Urianshe started talking. I see. Yes, I'd say that's a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. In other good news, the new Mao village, the new Mo village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Urianshe deigns to join us. Mortals! Mortals are here! Lots of them! You dingus. But you said New Mo were men's best friends. Poor thing was beside itself with fear. It was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. To have so many mortals appear at once. It's more excitement than we can bear. Greetings, Elder Wid and Ank. Wid, Ank, Tier Knee. It has been a while. Pray, forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We are come to borrow the stone scepter of the new Mo. The stone scepter? Then you mean to lift the seal over Lear Gear? That is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our Fey cousins, we New Mo have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. Excuse me. If I played Astrologian, I would have a macro set up to... yeah. God. At the end, you should also say something along the lines of, I placed 2 cards face down and end my turn. I think that'd be pretty good. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. But then you'll become another White Warden. It changes nothing. Honoured Elder, pray believe me when I say this man is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable, a means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, he hath already laid low the Light Warden of Lakeland. This is showing our hand, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. Enemy name is a third-rate tools with a fourth-rate deck. Now, you can only say that to other astrologians, though. He is yet a stranger to this land. 'Tis true, but he harboureth the self-same desire to see the Sin-Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? You've always done right by us, Ariange. If you have placed your faith in this man, then so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin-Eaters. That can be my res macro. Be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps. We don't have a turn of the moon, unless we want to debate this with the Yulmoran army. Elder, given all that is at stake, I cannot well accept thee simply to roll over and acquiesce. Given all that is at stake, I cannot well accept thee simply to roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou mightest fetch us the scepter, while there is yet time to use it. Roll over? Fetch? You know full well that naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well that you spoke the words of power regardless. It's unfair, I tell you. In happier times, it was our honour to assist mortals in need and receive rewards benefiting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Obert fell, however, we've been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. Very well, Mirange. I promise to give you as swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while, and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? Res macro. Yeah, I did notice that. Like, one of the hints was calling Titania the king. And I think also in conversation when we were looking for one of them, a character specifically referred to one specific other character as they, so that seems to be, yeah, that seems to be established. Wid Aink sniffs at you expectantly. You will offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see. Perhaps you can begin with Manos. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Vobert. With the Knights gone, however, Marnos has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They would be overjoyed for your patronage. And they are very androgynous. That's correct, yeah. Well, I'd say all Fae are bastards, but unfortunately that has an unfortunate overlap with assigned female at birth, so... 1,182, 1,183, 1,184... Wait, did I already count that leaf? Oh, God. Who? What? Where? Wait, you're a mortal? Huzzah, huzzah. Assigned Pixie at birth was what I was going for. Shit. Well, you know what? Yeah, I noticed that when someone made a assigned blanket birth joke, but it had something to do. The second word did begin with C, and I was like, wait, what's ACAB got to do with this? And I realized, oh, wow, that sucks. Well met. Yes, very well met indeed. Have you holding tired arms and armor that are threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle? If you answered yes, you've come to the right numo. I will restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please give me... Yeah. Frog's legs. Literally just give him frog's legs. Was it the Tumblr meme of a signed corporeal? A signed corporeal at birth! That's really good. Fuck, no it wasn't. I don't remember what it was. I think it was just a conversation I saw happening in a Discord server or something. Oh, fuck. Oh, assigned corporeal at birth is really good. Oh. Damn. Ugh. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Thanks, Bahamut. Just overheard a little girl ask her father if I am a boy or a girl, and all he said was, some people have bodies. Oh, fuck, that's good. What the fuck? Can I actually share that if... Oh, fuck it, I'll just save the image. That is going... That... I know a bunch of people who would fucking adore this. Oh no, it saved it at... JPEG large isn't a fucking file format, you piece of garbage. Jesus Christ. God. It gets reposted on trans subreddits a lot. Yeah, I could imagine. Assigned corporeal. Oh. That implies being assigned incorporeal at birth. Oh. They've got an Alizé minion. Wait, do I have an Alizé minion? It's been so long since I looked at my minion list. No, I've got, Alphino. And I've got a couple of the, yokai as well. I feel like I had more than that. Weird. Completed the yokai event. Damn, I did not have the patience for that. It was so draining. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't care much about it to begin with, to be honest, but, like, when I was doing it a bit, I was like, no, I would rather just be doing anything else, and I don't really care about it. I'll just have a couple of those tokens in my inventory for the rest of the time. I just wanted the mounts. Yeah, which is fair. Yeah, I do have the legs. They are tools of my trade, lest you wonder. Used to polish metal and leather alike to used to polish metal and leather alike to a lustrous sheen. Now that I have work again, I must replenish my stores. What? The two that I had. Why would I give... two moss fungus legs as fits the work. To have neither more nor less than expected of us, to have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide. There is no greater joy. Is that a sentence? To have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide. I don't know why, that sentence is like breaking my mind. To have neither more nor less expected of us, nor less expected of us than what we can provide. Is he referring to me, or are they referring to me in this case? Because, like, they're talking about, like, the expectation of work and how much you can produce, obviously, and we were required to get 2, so we gave them 2, and they're like, ah, yes, perfect. That was what I wanted. You did the job. I mean, I could have gotten more, but... You see, for there to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means you belittle our ability, too much means you question our integrity. You've given me fitting payment, so my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment. Sure. I see. Though I must ask for a small fee for the materials, I'm pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored. If you mean to change them in the near future, however, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's a coin which you may pay me with when you desire to have work done. Many thanks for your patronage. Oh, hang on a second. Okay. Marnos's shop is open for business. Oh, and if you mean to offer your patronage to another, may I suggest Yuff? Yuff? I don't know if that G's meant to be silent. Yuff yonder? Or Weiss? Judging from your equipment, 'tis plain you're no stranger to battle. I believe Weiss Yuff will have something to offer you. Oh, actually, I should take this opportunity just to mend everything in my inventory as well. Because sooner or later I'm going to dump a bunch of that stuff into my glamour chest. Oh, that was... right. Yeah, I never actually tried this. Actually, no, hold on. Isn't this a different color to what I saw in that cutscene? I thought this was red in the cutscene. Or am I just imagining things? God, that looks sinister. Weird. Spore Sweeper. Weiss Yuff's eyes light up at the sight of you. It's the same. Okay. Maybe I'm remembering that cutscene differently then. To have so many men visit us at once. This is a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. We would tend to them with magics, except they leave behind a harmful ash. We've no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now, you'll be curious as to what I have to offer. I am a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. Okie dokie. I would love it if they have Gishel greens. I'm starting to run dry. Oh, up. Oh, there's an Aether Current here. Oh, there's a ramp here. Aha. That sounded dire. You know, one thing I really, really dislike about hot weather, it's like, I want to pour myself a cool drink, you know, keep myself refreshed in that. But, like, it gets so hot that the temperature difference just means that all of my glasses, like, just build condensation, so every time I pick one up, it feels like a waterfall is falling off the damn thing. God, it's annoying. No. Gotta love a sweaty cup. I really do not. I don't know why... I don't know why doing that sideways actually felt easier, but... I guess it let me look at the platforms and move at the same time. Okay. It's just this little area here in the caves. Already removed the flame spores? How very quick you are. Oh, but did you perchance search by the western entrance as well? I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. Fair enough. As you pluck the last of the flame spores, you sense a gaze from the entrance. Oh. Find the owner of the gaze. I wasn't spying on you or anything. I've just finished my task and... I should go and report back. Ooh. So one thing I wondered about Infilia's situation is whether her hosts actually know much. Besides when Minfilia, like, fully kind of possesses them. Ah, you are returned. Have you dealt with the flame spores by the western entrance as well? Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses. For a little while, at least. Oh dear. I believe I'm getting sentimental. Having a patron again reminds me of the old days. Fair every day, I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back then, the castle wasn't called Ligia. The Vobertites built it, and they named it Gruenis Licht. It was their last bastion in the struggle against Sin Eaters, and now they're gone. All of them. Nobles and knights and common folk alike. But enough reminiscing. I must give you what you've earned. And if you desire anything else I possess, I should be glad to offer them to you, for a fitting price, of course. Nice. Now, will you be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, would you consider Wide Lad? Is that actually how that's pronounced? I think that's how I pronounced WYD before. They've been under the weather of late, and the chance to perform an honourable task would cheer them up. That is one wide lad. Yes! Oh, I actually had two things to put on. Oops. Not that one. That's a neat looking ring. I get to see it if my hand has a... No, apparently not. That's a shame. Aetherite ticket. Good for a single journey through the Aether network, collected in place of Gil when using the teleport command. Interesting. I was surprised that, like, they did that for Vesper Bay specifically and then just never had this item appear ever again. Wide Lad's ears appear droopy, even by New Mo standards. What? You would be my patron? But I can't do anything for you. The lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it, I can't make my arcane wares. You can buy them from the hunt vendors once you unlock them. Oh, okay, right. So, yeah, they were a thing if you were doing anything that wasn't just the MSQ. That makes sense. Who are the lawless ones? They're... uh-oh. They're Numo, like us, except they've turned their backs on our values. Curs without honor, they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk, they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. I was too weak to resist them. But you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you could take back my ink from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and, by way of my service, I will make you something very special. I'm Minfilia. Excuse me, Aldine, but I couldn't help overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany you? Sure. I would learn from you, and help in what little way I can. Thank you so much. The lawless ones make their lair to the south, inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink, and I would be grateful if you could bring back as many as possible. Actually, I didn't actually check what Weiss is selling. Okay, yeah, all sorts of stuff. Ah, there you are. Nice. Cool, now I don't have to worry about that for a long-ass time. Actually, that reminds me. Any more ether currents? 266 south. How much are the, Oh, if they're hunt vendors, they probably only sell them for a special currency, right? For Burtenberg. Oh. Oh, that might be Germanic. That's why, like, that sounded, like, familiar, but not quite. Northeast, what? Did I pass it? Oh, there it is. There are 3 different hunting currencies. Right, yes, you can't just straight up trade it for gil. Like, you have to kind of put in time. Which makes sense, because if you could just buy them for gil, that would be kind of broken. Oh my god, okay. Fine, come on then. Fuck off. Thank you. Oh my god. South. I would presume we'd be heading down there. Once we go to the castle, so I feel safe at least for now leaving that one behind. Oh, actually, Minfilia is, like, all the way over there. Oh, fuck it. Might as well go then. I thought it was a bit closer than it actually was, but... Ooh, she's actually really high up, too. Maybe I do need to go up this way. This game's done pretty well with, like, its level design and, like, keeping quests within, like, eyeshot, or at least, like, giving you directions to be like, hey, if you're going to go to this place, then you should go back. I didn't make that my free area, which is dumb, but... Oh well. Warlockdorf. Yeah, that really seems like Germanic, Germanic-derived words rather than, like, the Gaelic, Irish, UK-ish Isle ones. Like, Vobertenberg really sounds like Vorboten, which is, like, the... Or it sounds similar to the, German root word of, like, or the German word for forgotten. Garden Porksy. Oh my god, it's a flying pig. That is so fucking cute. Oh my god. Father Collart's chambers is through here. I peered inside, and sure enough, it was milling with Numo. They looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find all the ink I can and then come back outside. See you shortly, Aldane. She has really nice daggers. Oh no, if I have to kill Porksies, I'm gonna be mad. No, don't attack me, please. Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna be attracting a lot of attention. I think we'll go back here, and... Good evening, sir. Wait, where the fuck did my... Why did Titan just fuck off? What the hell? I'll tell you what, one thing I'm actually really confused about is why they didn't make Further Ruin some kind of resource instead of just a stacking buff. Like, it feels like this is obtuse to track just because... Well, I mean, first off, my UI just decided that the fucking... Hang on a sec. I guess it re-decided that the status info should be behind the goddamn... No. Shit, what did I... Yeah, there it is. Below my trance gauge. But yeah, like, I don't know, it would seem really simple to kind of like append something to the bottom of this that's just Further Ruin, and... Sure, like, it might be a bit cluttered. There might be better ways of actually displaying it, but like, it would be better than hiding this here, you know? For as well integrated as a lot of, like, stuff like that is for other classes specifically, I'm actually really surprised that that is just straight up a buff and nothing else. Something inside the house, I feel. Go away. Ugh, fuck it. Huh? Where the fuck is he? Oh, I was standing near the entrance. That's embarrassing. Further Ruin. Also, hey Valk, how's it going? There you go. We're not out of your leash range, are we? I'm doing alright. I got the cat in PoE, so I'm pretty happy. Didn't take me nearly as long as I thought it might have, but... You're dead. God. No, it didn't take too long at all. Because we did unique maps and you gave me that Awakener's Orb, I managed to buy the unique contracts I needed. And also I realized that I didn't even need new gear for my heist teammates. I could just shuffle around all the gear I had to make them all thing. So yeah, like, I did that yesterday. Pretty damn quick. It's amazing what you can. It's amazing how quickly you can get all that done when you have like 5 exalts to spend. Go away. Also, I don't know if this is just a Shadowbringers thing, but like, do that AoE again, please. It looks like they've updated the AoE thing. And I don't know if it's just here or if that's elsewhere as well. Okay, this is taking too long. I thought you'd kind of die a bit quicker, but no, apparently not. Some of the AoE indicators do change for the X-Packs. Oh, okay. I'm surprised it's not like a, I'm surprised it's not more of a, like, like a thing that would have just applied globally. Because I'd imagine, like, here are the AoE indicators, and here's, like, your calculations on how to, like, draw it to make it look like it should. Like, I'm kind of surprised if they made updates to some of them that, like, it wouldn't apply just across the board. Configure. I've got to go low light now. I don't think there's enough light outside my window to be doing that. A lot of bosses have unique ones, so I assume each attack needs to be assigned one. Well, sure, but like, I guess the logic for rendering them and placing them in the game would have been, like, similar? Always trust Fae. Might be biased to my Deodink. I'm a druid from the Feywild. Well, like, if it's any indication, Ryuzaki, like, at the beginning of this stream, we got to the bit where me and Orianche were being, like, teleported all over the place by pixies, so, like, I feel justified in the stream title regardless. Also, how's it going? Good to see you. But yeah, like, it would make a lot more sense for, like, the AoE indicators and stuff like that to... where they're just using default stuff to apply globally, and thus, like, replacing that makes them thing? I don't know. But then again, we are talking about a game that was, like, resurrected in its second major patch, so, like... Was anyone hurt? No, just harmless pranks. That doesn't mean that you should just trust them. Thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of poorly coded archaic shit left over from 1.x. Yeah, I can absolutely buy that. Like, if there's any game in existence that I can be like, you know what, that's fair, it's probably this one. I would not want to work, or even perceive the code base of this game. I feel like it would just... I feel like I could spend hours just picking apart, like... there's a scene later on where you can see the individual pixels on the texture because they hit the texture size cap for the NPC. Oh, that's terrible. Wait, hang on. There's a scene like... God damn it. Can you fuckers just leave me alone? Hang on, I need to reread that. There's a scene later on where you can see the individual pixels on the texture because they hit the texture size cap for the NPC. Right, so their body was painted yeah, you can clearly see that it's like, we don't have enough memory to render it as we should, so it's gonna get rendered and maybe look like shit. And they haven't updated memcaps since 1.x because it was built to run on PS3. If you're talking about technical problems, the game's also still recovering from compromises made to the game, keep the game running on PS3. Yeah, a bunch of compromises. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, from what I understand, like, one of the reasons that they had small areas in the first place in A Realm Reborn was because the PS4 couldn't, or no, or it was to save on memory and stuff like that. Yeah, God. And hell, like, it probably wouldn't even be, it would probably still be pretty hard to undo, because not only now would they be limited still by the PS4, which admittedly is, like, a bit better to go with, but, like, PS5 and PCs are just so far ahead of it that they're going to be making, like, the second they get breathing room, it's like, oh no, here's the next cap. I assume they are super hard to update, similar to issues WoW has. Yeah, no, I believe it. Like, I work with a code base that is, 8? No, it might be 7. 8 or 7 years old, and there's stuff in that, there is stuff in that code base that is just, like, in far less complex systems that are just, like, that's how it is. Like, we can work around it and kind of mask it and all of that, but, like, at the end of the day, that is just it. That is how it works. Adam's Cape had actual cloth physics, but the PS3 couldn't handle it, so they nixed it for the armor. Considering the PS3 had 256 meg RAM and 256 VRAM, it's kind of amazing. Yeah, no, for sure. Well, I mean, they stopped supporting PS3, so, like, I'd imagine, like, would they still be bound by that?
Oh, thank goodness. There you are.
That's a question I could never possibly answer. It's either, it could be a yes or a no. But yeah, I have noticed that in the previous games they rendered the ground in a really strange way. You can see it. You can see it in the flashback. In the flashback in ARR, looking over the Battle of Cartano, where the ground that the Ascian is standing on is like the actual surface is flat and low polygonal, but the way they render the texture is almost like they had, like, a glass effect. It's like they had a layer of glass that had, like, different sort of densities and stuff in it that made the texture underneath it appear like it was how it was meant to be, instead of the actual flat thing that it was. Yeah, it was a while ago, but when you build limitations into your engine, you can only assume how hard it would be to fix. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Depending on how fundamental it is, but, like, you would hope that you would have ways of working around that once you start, because you know that it's on a console, but then again, we're not talking about a game that may have lived a console generation, so, yeah. Believe me, as someone who is a software engineer, I understand that, like, that shit is a thing, and it's really hard to undo given time, unforeseen extensions to projects and stuff like that.
Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
I was pronouncing it correctly.
No, of course. How silly of me. You're a hero.
I mean, I wasn't meant to be admonishing with that.
Amphilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army.
Oh, actually, sorry, one sec.
But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens.
Yeah, because you probably have a similar ability to me in being able to, like, diffuse the, any slain Light Warden's influence.
I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me.
Oh no.
Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia.
Oh, she actually knows. Oh, that's... Oh.
Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together. To the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded.
Yeah, that's Thancred.
There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence. Though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you. Because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something, or bring you to someone, or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach. What is that?
Bad. Whatever it is. There they are.
Why? Why did you imprison us? Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair. Come. Come and play with us.
It came from the castle. This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Nemo.
What are you doing?
I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
Oh. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, that was creepy, and funnily enough, it actually reminds me, well, I mean, we've already talked about Fae and D&D and shit, but one of the D&D campaigns I follow, one of their major villains is a Fae. This Fae was basically responsible for, like, growing, growing plants in the Feywild and things. And if it wasn't up to it, it wasn't up to some person leading it, or some Fae entities leading it, if it wasn't up to snuff, then this Fae would have to reduce it to ash and start again. And it definitely reminded me of, like, yeah, Fae are usually tricksters and stuff like that. If you deprive them of that for a long time... And yeah, that scene was fucking brilliant. Like, that was portraying something that's like more or less a pixie as like creepy is a bit of an art, because doing it wrong can definitely make it look very funny instead. But that was a pretty good go of it, not gonna lie. But yeah, like, we've seen that Fae are tricksters. Now imagine if one had been locked away for 100 years and hadn't been able to do anything. Like, the Pixies were hard enough to deal with when we said, no, we don't want to play right now. Could you fucking imagine? Mercy, Your Majesty. We had no choice. Please forgive us. What? Oh, it's you. My ink. Were you able to retrieve it? Yep. Words and patterns inscribed using this magical ink cannot be seen by the naked eye. Yes, this is the ink, and almost all of it too. When our king spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse, but thanks to you, it's simply bad again. Oh, did they all see that? Okay, for a second I thought that was more like an echo thing, but no. Titania's just reaching out to everyone in the area. Yikes. Oh, rip. What? You had the vision too? Oh, woe is us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in the desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. For a long time we've ignored it, but we can't do so forever. But forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. Nothing up my sleeve, and voila, head serve you well. I assume those are the, yeah, Aetherite tickets. I was just reminded of something and then completely forgot when I was talking to Wide. Still didn't get any more of those. The Elder's Answer. Wide lad looks a satisfied Numo. Ah, there's nothing like honourable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. Oh, I should mention that Elder Wide Ank returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they'll have tidings for you. Yeah, hopefully the vision from their king is hopefully a kick in the butt that, like, yeah, maybe someone should do something about this. Oh, excuse me. Ah, there you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that, you have my thanks. Now then, you'll be pleased to hear that we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. No. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. But on to the matter of the stone scepter. During our deliberations, we were forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Titania neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we have decided to entrust their fate to you. Nice. Take it, the stone scepter of Numo. This makes 3 relics, 1 more, and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards your foe. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Ilmeg's founding, arose as a ruler of all Fey folk to bring order to our riotous kind. Riotous kind. In our turn, we Fey folk render our blessing unto nature, unto water, wood, and wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they become a sin-eater, their powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear. Is there anything else that we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, and none here would blame you for it, you are welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I will next have the chance. We would see that you are comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Oi! Honestly, I look away for one moment, and every fairy and their nuncle tries to steal my sapling from me. This is my sapling. Mine, do you hear? Not yours, and not the Flath's. And anyone who so much as thinks about trying to seduce him will wish they hadn't. The final relic is a pair of shoes, wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amaro's safekeeping at their settlement, Wallachdorf. It beareth mentioning that these Amaro are unlike those which thou hast heretofore encountered. Owing to a peculiarity of the evolution, they are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have the Fey folk. Alright. Though it saddens us to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. When you arrive in Wallachdorf, seek out the largest of the Amaro. His name is Seto, and he is their leader and the bearer of the relic. I like how Theo, did not at all help us when we were around the Pixies, but the second someone tried to step in on her territory, she's like, they will apparate out of nowhere, like they automatically knew. Priorities, for sure. Actually, I should get rid of this bot while I can. Get rid of this bot. Shh. Yep. Bye-bye. Now, where are we headed? Oh. Damn it, I just made that my free... I should have made this one instead. That was silly. Okay, we need to look for the biggest... Ah. An enormous Amaro slumbers peacefully. Ardbert? Oh, forgive me. I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Do I hear you aright? You desire the crystal shoes that you may confront the Light Warden? No. No, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption, as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly. Return whence you came. While we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Come, my friends. Let us leave him with his thoughts. Is he like Ardbert's mount or something? It's harder by far to change the minds of they who mean well than they who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. And little wonder, 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. 'Twould behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise, you will come to understand Seto's reason for refusing us, and I hope gain an insight into how he may yet be persuaded. So I bid ye seek out the Amaro and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch shall suffice by way of a greeting. Well now, it is not often that we are visited by men, much less unglamoured ones. What brings you so far from your kind? From your own kind? Oh. How long has it been since I felt man's touch? Cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Vobert, a noble and valiant soul. But, like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Did we ever find out what race, the Voberton were? Is that even a thing that's... Oh, god damn it. That tickles. Enough. Never had a master. Not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amaru were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts. But then a mage of Ronka gave us the gift of intelligence that we might better serve our masters. After the Empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us amongst other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. If races matched with the geography, like source, yeah, Vobirds, Ishgards are probably Elzen. Yeah, like, that would have been my guess. I guess I was just curious if we had already seen something that suggested that, or if that was just, like, the default I kind of thought, because, again, we're kind of in Kurthus/Ishgard at this point. What is all the commotion? Did something happen while I slumbered? No, but... well, maybe, but... pets first. What's happening? Why am I being petted? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. Your kind are loath to come here for fear of the Fey folk. But then we are Fey folk too. When first we made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see. It is easy to forget sometimes. Oh. Oh dear. Geology? Geography. Some wires. Yeah, don't worry. I didn't even notice it until you said it. I was like, ah, yes, geology. No, that's fine. Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amaro, I take it. Then thou canst not choose but see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare, and not scorn, that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. Sounding raw. Ranger brow is furrowed in thought. Aldine, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he worrieth most. Tell him of thy many great deeds. Spoken in earnest, thy words may yet move him to change his mind. Geoarchaeology, what's the difference? Yeah. They're just words. They don't mean anything distinct or anything like that. It's fine. You have spoken with my brethren. Then you see it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not anymore. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us even once fills our heart with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. Yeah, this is kind of fucked up. Because a bunch of people just basically decided to make all of their mounts sentient, but it's specifically sentient in a way that they would feel like utter despair and sorrow if their masters ever fell, which is, I don't want to say a design flaw because it makes it seem like they're not like human or sentient beings or anything like that, but may have been a mistake when you were kind of giving these beings sentience, you know. Nia pops into mind now for some reason. Who knows why? This is something I must do. Unintended consequences. I mean, yeah. More or less. Like, but I think it's like, it's a deliberate consequence, but something no one thought about. Like, I think there is a difference between those two. Because there's a difference between, like, we did a thing and then this other thing happened instead. Or down the line, right? Whereas we made it this way so it would do this. We never really thought about whether that was a good or a bad thing. Again, being in the tech industry, I see parallels. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the Fey folk to change. And in order to obtain the relics, you will already have paid the due price. Naught more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? To save the world, to keep a promise to my friends, to do what no one else can. It's either top or bottom, but I'm trying to think of like the distinctions between the two. Because this is like goal oriented, this is like purpose oriented, if that makes sense. Like, no one else is able to do this, so I have to. Or, I'm going to save the world. Like, I want an outcome, or I have a purpose. Yeah, I'd probably go with that. What did you say? The very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There I will lure out the fiends, that you may slay them. We're in the, like, yeah, center-ish of Norvrant, aren't we? Or in the northern parts of the central bit, I guess, is probably more accurate. I will use my voice to lure out the Sin Eaters, as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. Ready then? Very well. Ooh, that's a fair few. Made short work of those creatures, I will not deny. And I will not deny it. I have seen enough. Let us return to Wallachdorf. Yeah, like, I'm almost 100% sure, like, this, oh my god, I forgot the name of them already. Amaro, that's it. That this Amaro, like, helped Ardbert, given the name that was said earlier. By the ease with which you slew those Sin Eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think, and if you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. I said I would make a personal request of you. This is not a test of strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. A while ago, I fought Sin Eaters who had wandered into Ilmeg. In the heart of battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Long Mirror Lake. We Amaro are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the Flath, but they are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you are capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it is gone forever. That's really sad. Hang on a second. I see a quest that may give me an Aether point. And actually, speaking of which, I still haven't been looking out for that. God damn it. Sandman will ask a favor of you, assuming he can stay awake long enough. Good. Oh, I beg your pardon. Oh, dozed off again. Ever since I turned 300, I find I can barely stay awake. Sandman is my name, and I had something for you. What was it again? Yes, a request. I would have you seek out a young Amaro who is newly arrived in Ilmeg. But ere I go into details, tell me, know you the nature of our community, Wallachdorf? It is a place where those of us who have attained intelligence come to live out our days. We Amaro are born mindless beasts, you see, but if we abide among men for a century or so, we may awaken to abilities long lost in our kind, speech not least of all. That those who have awakened might know of Wallachdorf, we asked our Numo friends to place enchantments on crystals found throughout Ilmeg. These crystals call out to our brethren across Norvrant, drawing them hither. However, the aforementioned young Amaro was not prepared for what he found here, that is, other speaking Amaro, and no sooner did I welcome him than he bolted and ran. Though he is wary of us, having served men until recently, I believe he will trust you. Please, will you not find him and persuade him to come here? To help you on your way, he fled to the west of the settlement. Alright, we're going to do that quickly before we leave, because the sooner I get flying, the better. Oh, fucking debris. Speaking of which... I feel like Ilmeg's probably the first place we're actually going to, Oh, no, actually, this is closer now. Probably northeast, yep. So, probably up near the edge of those trees there. You find a set of Amaro tracks headed southwest. Judging by the depth of the impressions, the creature was in some haste. You know, it's funny. I think the whole talking Amaro business, or enchanted Amaro business, is like the second time I've seen something in this game and I've gone, that could definitely border on something near related. Or Automata related, specifically. The first was when we put a sentient core in one of the Magitech armors in ARR. I think that was right. Yeah, they put in a core that was basically more or less like not just like a CPU, but something that had demonstrated sentience. I have no context for Nier. Well, I mean, Nier Automata is all about androids and machines. The androids are protecting humans. I actually really should play Nier Automata again, because Replicant's coming out soon. But let's just say there are a lot of depressing examinations and discussions of sentience, what it means to be human, and human-centric philosophy, I guess? It deals with questions of sentience a lot. Kind of that kind of thing. You find foliage that has been partially consumed by a large beast. The trail of consumption continues to the west. There it is. They are some strange raids, though. If you had no context for them, I imagine they would be. Even then, they're probably still weird. I cannot wait to see how this connects with that, because they're just so far apart. They're strange with context. Okay, good. They probably would be, because knowing about Nier and Nier Automata, and knowing it exists in 14 in some way. What? Yoko Taro went full Yoko Taro on it. Oh, good! Oh, I can't wait to see that shit then. Oh man, it's gonna be morbid, isn't it? Music slaps though. It's great, I love it. Good, good. It's going to be morbid or depressing, one of the two, or both. You find the eaten remains of fruit, the exposed flesh yet to turn brown. Young Amaro may be near. Actually, you know what? Don't tell me anything more than what I already know. I want to experience it as cleanly as I can. Hi, friend. Tonatia? The young Amuro regards you with wary eyes. It's alright to talk. You know that I can talk? There was another fellow like me. Do you know him? Well now, a whole settlement of talking Amuro. That must be the place he wanted to show me. My name is Tonatia. My master was a traveling merchant. One day I discovered that I could speak. I was so happy, I thought my master would be happy too. But when I spoke, he looked as if he'd seen a ghost and abandoned me. Since that day, I've been wandering the land by myself. I'd heard of Ilmeg, and I thought it would be nice to see it. But it seems the idea wasn't my own at all. This settlement, Wollockdorf, it sounds like a nice place, but I don't want to live there. I've been alone for a long time. I don't feel comfortable around others anymore. Not even other Amuro. That's... Oh. Anyway, the only thing I'll say is that they let you go into the duty zones after completion and rummage around for collectibles, like data logs or whatever. Wait, as in, you do the raids and then you can do them like they're... Well, yeah, of course it has amazing music. It's fucking Nier. If a Nier adjacent thing doesn't have good, like, amazing music, is it really a Nier thing? Fuck, that's the whole reason it's basically a cult classic, is because everyone was like, well, I mean, this game is kind of weird and whatever, but the music slaps. No. Oh, I must have to fly into... whatever. You can zone into it and there are no enemies and you can just explore. Oh, that's interesting. And actually makes a lot of sense, because... I'd imagine a lot of work went into those areas that are probably completely isolated from everything else. And given the ways in which they could work with Nier in that sense, I guess it would be kind of a waste not to have it explorable, even just to flesh out what exists. I mean, hell, like, I've seen plenty of people walking around with, like, B-class, like, armor and S-class? S-series. No, fuck, what do they refer to? What do they refer to, like, the roles as? Like, there's operators who are O's, there are scouts who are S's, there are battle... I think it's battle. So, like, B. A2's a different story altogether, but, like, I've seen a lot of Nier-related shit, so it wouldn't surprise... like, including, automatons, so it wouldn't surprise me if, oh, it's probably inside the church, isn't it? It wouldn't surprise me if there was, like, stuff you could get. All I want is an FF10 raid. Is Otherworld in FF14 too much to ask for? Forget what Otherworld is. Like, Final Fantasy X is the only other Final Fantasy game I even have, like, a passing understanding of. God, an FF10 raid would be so sick. What is it? Golden Medallion. Despite its age and prolonged submersion, this Golden Medallion still retains its luster. I'm just gonna... Braska's final Aeons music. Oh, okay, right. Otherworld is like... is the metal song that plays in the opening in a certain boss fight. Wait, that's not, no, that's Jekt. I'm thinking of Jekt. Although a 14 rendition of Jekt's, like, more or less metal song would be good. Ah, you are returned. How fared your search? I found it.
Ah, my medallion! You found it! Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young.
Why does that voice sound familiar?
In those days, I could not speak. But we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories. This medallion he found during an adventure. Fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime. I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy. His name was Artbert, and he was my friend.
Ardbert, thou sayest?
Everyone blamed him for the flood, him and his comrades. Some few who spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched.
You're 100% right, it is Thornton's voice actor. I was like, no, that isn't just a random voice actor I know. This voice has been in the game before.
But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear. And so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Ardbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least. You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due perhaps to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbert's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
Oh boy. Oh no.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Oh. I assume Titania's up to something.
Has something happened at Lida Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Ilmeg.
Oh, right. They're, like, literally here. I forgot about
They ran
that.
off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
Yeah, this is not the kind of situation, like... Ugh. I mean, to be fair, she could have, well, potentially could have just helped us with the first one, but the second one, like, Titania seems like a bigger deal.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
I missed a lot of messages. The Raiden Stormblood was all old FF bosses. Yeah, that I think Newest Girl had mentioned as much. Soulbug content was so good. I found an FF10 randomizer for the sphere grid. It was interesting. Titus was my black mage. Oh god, that'd actually be really weird. Kind of crying all over. Old title, yeah. Well, yeah, like, well, Shadowbringers is just like, hey, did you ever want to walk in on a world that's just conceivably fucked? Through no one's fault, even, which is the actual tragic part of this. Like, when you first encounter the Warriors of Darkness and they kind of tell you about what's up, and with their party message, you kind of get the idea that maybe they had, maybe they'd been too naive, or maybe they had been really, like, silly when it came to helping out certain people that forced the balance of light into such a state. But it's become more clear over time that, no, that's just the way the world was. And more or less, the second they managed to see, the second they managed to get to their goal, and they, you know, hoisted their weapons and say, we did it! Like, the light may as well have wiped out everyone the second they said that. Like, it just wasn't their fault. They could not have foreseen this coming. It definitely feels like that, at least. Have you seen Infinity War? I have. Arktla Aurum Inn. Seto would wish you well on your way. Forgive me, it seems my indecision has cost you precious time, but I am convinced now. Convinced that you will triumph. To the south you will find the gate to Liagia. As the bearer of the 4 relics, the gate of the castle will open to you. Nice. I think that was all the quests we needed to do. I think I just need to, yeah, I just need to look out for more, things. One of which is just north here. You know the downtime between it and endgame where everyone's miserable because of what happened? Yeah, no, that's actually a really good, that's a really good comparison, actually. It's just like, it's the beginning of endgame. Like, you know those, the scenes, following the very first scene where everyone is just trying to deal with it? That is exactly what this is. it's just... the world is fucked. Yeah, like Captain America's support group. Like, all of those scenes. Where Black Widow is just kind of, like, sitting around, like, keeping an ear out for things, but otherwise, like, not really doing much because there's nothing to do. The world is fucked. Yeah. And, you know, like, funnily enough, it was tonally appropriate for Nier to make its appearance in the game when this was the expansion. 'Cause... Ooh boy. I love how a rat saved the universe. Wait, what do you mean? A rat? Oh, it's right in front of me. Oh, the rat that let Ant-Man out. Yep. I gotcha. That's probably going to be up in the castle. What? Why? The fuck? What the fuck is... Oh, no, that's the bird from behind. I was going to say, what the hell is this bird with, like, branches for a face? But, no, that's not what that was. 270 west. Ugh. You're really not going to tell me where the other ones are you? There's also, like, out that direction, there is just... Oh, it's probably under the water. That's probably why we haven't seen it yet. Doctor Strange had to hope the timeline that played was the one where a rat happened upon Scott's vehicle, or Scott's van. I mean, there are a lot more things to that whole plan than just that, but sure. I wonder if this is going to be a dungeon or a trial. Also, where is the point now? There it is. And while we're waiting in queue for whatever this is, I'll probably take some time just to grab the Aether Currents. Probably the smartest thing to do right now. 60 northwest. Wait, northwest again? Oh. Hi. The gate has recognized that you bear all 4 relics. The seal is broken. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Titania, a being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a fearsome battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it is you. Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we Fey folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. But worry not. Come what may, your branch will ever be at your side. The Dancing Plague. That's a fucking name. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna look back at the dialogue real quick. To take back as much as is to take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed. To give, yeah. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. Yep. Trial. We got some time to look for shit then. What did we say? Northwest? How the fuck did we miss one going that way? Wait, how far was it? 352. That's got to be somewhere in here, right? Ugh. Is there much purchase from the water to get up there, or...? No, that looks like a sheer cliff. Oh, good lord. You know what? It's probably easier just to... Sure. Whatever. To teleport there. The name is a direct reference to the dancing plague of 1518. People in France and the HRE literally danced to death. Yeah, if I remember correctly, that was like a... It was a plague that kind of, fucked with your nervous system, and so people kind of, like, jittered and stuff like that. I remember I'd heard the name somewhere before, but, certainly not a name to fuck with. Alright. Where is it? Southwest. I hope it's not actually in the water, then I just burnt a ticket for no reason. Actually, I should probably save tickets for big trips. Yeah, that was kind of dumb for me to burn it on something that's 193 gil, but oh. Too late. Oh, 55 northwest. Oh, perfect. It's like a combination of something from Hollow Knight and Majora's Mask. Or it reminds me of that. He's just mining. Yeah. Poor boy. Oh, that's a lot south. So I should probably explain. Really? Alright, motherfucker, you asked for it. Okay. As I was saying, well, like, don't mine him. Anyway, the reason it's a combination, Hollow Knight, Majora's Mask is, it can't, like, obviously it reminds me of the, Deku, that you find, like, at the very beginning of the game. But the other thing it reminds me of is, one of the, oh, no, I guess it could be there. One of the bugs that's near the mining area. who eventually kind of like, well, I won't spoil it, but goes a bit comatose for a time. Hollow Knight is a great game, by the way. If you haven't played it, you should. It is a long game, but it's like probably the best value for money I've had on a game in an incredibly long time. Minus games that are literally free to play and like meant to be played forever. Oh, that was quick. Hang on. Let's see if I can at least... Oh, right. I was here before and I never got this one. Yeah, and I knew it. It was on the log too. Damn it! Sorry, but I haven't played it yet. I would highly recommend playing it. It's real good. You probably got it with all the expansion content too, so... You are set. Is it meant to be completely silent? Oh, no, there we go. I was gonna say, what the fuck? It's actually really creepy given this game. Ah, so much time lost. So much frolicking and feasting left undone. We must make up for it. We must begin by playing with you. Or beginning by playing with you. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, fuck. How do I turn off the goddamn... Oh, no.
For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
You know what I did? I turned on the fucking... I turned on RP walking somehow. God damn it. How the fuck did I do that? Oh, no. Oh. I can't turn it off, fuck! It's this, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I got it. It's fine. Okay, we're back. It's fine. No, I changed it. That was the first one I pressed. But, yeah, I had changed it to something else. Because of a thing. What?
When you play with fire.
Oh, I wasn't watching my fucking cooldowns. God damn it. Oh dear.
We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play in the forest.
Oh, I should have been standing in that. Fuck. This fucking music is not what I was expecting from this. Oh, shit. Did I just miss? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention to that. Jesus. Ugh, damn it. Oh my lord. Oh my... Okay, hang on. I need to explain something that just happened there after this whole...
Bigger's better.
Oh dear. Well, I'm glad I saved my cooldowns then. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna get hit by one, whatever. Oh, don't. There's people in the corner, come on.
Dance like the leaves on the grass.
Did that much with the shield? God damn.
Let's play some more.
I think this is safe? Yeah, it is. Holy crap, I could only imagine how tough this is on fucking... That's rough. Having to Oh, I guess it's probably pre-planned in some regard, so... Come on, one more. Oh, I missed it. Whew.
We can play no more.
Oh, we're doing this cutscene now. Oh, okay. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to go through some chat before, thingy happened. Oh, we don't get to do the thing again. That kind of sucks. Oh, I'm the only one left. Okay, yeah, wait until it was Shiva's icicle drop. Yeah. Well, okay, so what happened was, I saw the Venn diagrams and I was like, oh yeah, it's Shiva again, that's fine. But I lost track of the start and didn't see them starting, so I ended up, like, moving into a spot where I got, like, double hit. Having done EX, my mind is screaming. Yeah, fair, sorry. My play is awful. Weapon never dropped, so I ran this a lot. The titanium bow looks nice. It's still my default glam. Wasn't a huge fan of any of the titanium weapons. Using Dark Relic, I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. 2.X Relic, Gaybolg. All my tanks have black gold glamour. New resistance weapons. Okay, this is basically just discussion amongst you three, but yeah, I haven't really had a look at the new ones. Gunbreaker needs more weapon glams. Love this EX fight. When that stacks up, stand in the water, you get bonus fire resistance. Oh, okay, so that's what that was doing. Right. Okay, so, like, the orbs count down to it exploding, you can run in to get a debuff, or to get a buff, and then it deals the damage. Right, okay. When I play DRG, I am so lol DRG. I get so laser focused on my rotation, I can't focus on anything else. No. Yeah, she smashes the two healers with a heavy fire AoE. This is EX, not sure if it's the same in normal. The orbs count down if they finish with no one in the water. It spawns an ad. Oh, okay, right. Sure. Fair enough. No, Red Mage, backflipping, yep. Did you play from launch? I'm guessing you mean AWS launch. If that's the case, do they spawn ad in normal? I couldn't tell you. I don't think anyone didn't soak them. Like, it may have done AoE damage, I feel, but, like, I honestly can't remember. There was a lot happening in that fight, so... Alright, I thought we were going to make a bigger thing of, like, casting out the light, but apparently not.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak. The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose.
My group did Titania EX first, then went into the next EX fight, only to find out it's a joke in comparison. Oh god. That's weird. Was it meant to be more difficult, or is it just like more of a gear check?
For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place.
Oh, okay. Weird. Well, I mean, I don't want to be King of the Fae, so we just assumed Titania would be easier because it's first. Oh, fair enough. The way into the castle, yeah.
However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us. Never again to live as men do.
Well, that ain't an option. Is Theo gonna become king of the...
Sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see. To sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden. That is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
And they become Oberon. Oh no, they just become... Well, okay, yeah. Titania, but Theo.
Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmek, Okbra. Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Well, this certainly solves that issue. Fucking Theo's just gonna go... Well, Titania now, but, they're just gonna go wreck shop. Hopefully.
Confound it. How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
They already know about us, I guess, so it doesn't matter. Why would you walk Minfilia out in...
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
That was really fucking stupid.
I won't return to your maw. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it?
Guess who?
No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Have we learnt nothing? Oh, I guess that was kind of the plan.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Called the fuck out.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Look! The sky!
He's done it. The Warrior of Darkness has triumphed.
I hope you meant to say that out loud, Alphino, because otherwise...
General, what are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the Warrior of Darkness.
Good. I appreciate that.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive!
Titania?
Are you deaf?
Yes.
I said...
What's happening? Water? That wasn't there before. Ah!
Orwa I kansasi, orwa I kinsi. Help me!
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
Well, you fucked up now.
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with the Warrior of Darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
What are you even going to do? Okay, you actually... Yeah. Good. Why were the Emerald's eyes red?
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fair all volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
Yep.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feoul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call. Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side.
What?
Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Treat them as you would Isnefis.
You got something to say, Alizé, or? Yeah, so that's a good reminder. Never fuck with the Fae. Oh, holy shit. Just turned into statues. Ne'er for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe. Yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me nonetheless. Night hath returned to Ilmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom, and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou wert not present to see the Fae folk put the Ormurians to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. But what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Nice. 472 east. And that's the only one I need. I may not even be able to get it yet, because it's out that way. I would assume it's probably underwater, but... Alright, what's up? The wheel turns. Thancred wishes to have a word with the hero of the hour. Oh yeah, don't worry. Oh no, it's on a log. You're right. No, it is on a log. I even walked past it just before, and then, like, and had pointed it out in the past. I don't know how I managed to, like, keep forgetting that so easily. I knew you could do it. Not only because of your blessing. You have a strength all your own. And it has seen us through many a trial. With the Warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. This time we were going. Together, needless to say. To the bitter end. The fate of our two worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fae folk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yulmor's attentions, but I would sooner see for myself. God damn it. Besides, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that I've had a bellyful of Ilmeg. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. Oh. Alright, yeah, just go to the Crystarium. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to get some water in that. And then I'll track down that last Aether Current, and we'll move on. So... where the hell is it? Cool. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. What's that? Sorry, just give me 2 seconds. Is Valk still here? I'm sure he'll say something after I say that if he is, but... Oh yeah, I managed to actually get on Tonberry, by the way. Last night I saw the opposite of how it usually is with, yeah. So I was gonna make another one of my characters, just to round out the 4 I was gonna make, and... when I was looking over the server status just to make sure I could create it, because I was noticing that Kujata was actually flipping between, like, you can and can't create characters. And I saw you couldn't create characters on Kujata, but then it was open on Tonberry, and I was like, oh! So, yeah, I got in there. Yeah, it's weird. It was at like 4 in the morning. I think the reason Kujata was maybe a bit congested is because it got turned into a preferred realm recently. So I imagine there's been a lot of people actually joining the server. Fucking I can't remember whether I'm primal or... No, elemental. Elemental. Japanese server's elemental. I remember that much. I think. There we go. Wait, I am right. My server status. Elemental. Yeah. Yeah, like both Kujata and Tonberry are both closed for character creation. Must be a lot of people going there for the XP bonus, I imagine. Hooray! Now, here's a question I never asked. Newest Girl, for example, talked about how mount speed you can get from the you know what, I'm just going to fly over this area for a sec. I could get the mount speed from gemstone traders. Now, does that speed affect flying at all? Because it seemed to me that flying was faster than mount speeds. Like, flat out? No. Okay, cool. Good to know. What the fuck is up here? St. Fathric's Temple. For Burtenberg. Andon's Heirs. Okay, well. Cleared out the map at least. Well, minus potentially 1 spot here, but, yeah, fuck it. I'll get that another time. We want to go to the Crystarium. Everything on this side is legendary gathering nodes. Ah, fair enough. I believe at 2-star ground mounts are faster in a straight line. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. It felt comparable enough, but I've always found it hard to, like, gauge the difference between speeds when, like, between standing and flying mounts. No 2-star until 6.0. What? Wait, why? Did I miss something? Sup? Why are we just standing out here? Oh, probably waiting for the Exarch to... Oh no, we're just looking around, I guess? Okay. Cloud bikes everywhere.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmore was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are...
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity...
Oh, god, this is something I never mentioned because when I was looking back on streams. At some point, someone was talking about the 3 Ascians from the source. There was La Habrea, I think, Elidibus, and... Emmett... it was fucking weird. It's like... It's a hyphenated name, and it's like... Emmett Sulk or something? Yeah, Gaius was talking about it. That's it, thank you. Yeah, so... It's probably the named Ascian that we haven't seen yet, because we don't know who is inhabiting Solus at the moment. There it is.
I am Emmett Selk, Ascian.
Why are you
Gaius
doing
spoke of
this?
A native of the source.
Oh, thank you, Alice.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
What is your game here, buddy?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle?
It's cloudy out, dude! Well, actually, I guess that's an improvement compared to what it was before. But it's really fucking funny for him to be like, look at the night sky, and it's just overcast. Oh.
Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
Or by a significant margin, based on your frustration?
Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthry's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all.
So, why are you here? It feels like he's showing his hand so much, but... What?
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased.
Mm-hmm. How can he show his hand?
As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing
let
here?
Me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all.
Okay.
But that's no different from what La Habre did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach.
Are you going to help us?
Cooperation.
Oh, okay, this is actually really good. Like, unless he's about to, lay it all out here, it's just gonna be like, wait, how is all of this going to help him? How would Crystarium residents react, when they see this dude with a third eye? That's a good question, actually. I don't, presumably the Empire doesn't exist here. Garleans would, or would have. But whether or not they got annihilated in the Flood, given the little amount of the world that, exists still. I legit love his character. I mean, yeah, he was already, literally twirling his mustache back in the Source, and I was like, okay, I want to see what they do with this guy, and this is good. He isn't just kind of sitting around being like, oh, those brats. It's just like, no, I'm going to try and play this to my own side, and in the most confusing way possible.
I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Well, no. Of course it hasn't. That's not the point, Alphino.
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive.
So I take it you haven't played FF12. I have not.
A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content.
Oh.
But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the Source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
I mean, the problem here is that you'd think we would take a path that would help you without being like, no, that would help you, and reject it. Like, granted, we do not have a lot of options. Still, though.
Thou hast just delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright.
Urianger. Did you just try to Seto Kaiba that man? Like an immortal being with unbelievable power. You just threw a tarot card at him. I mean, the funny thing is, he tried to avoid it by turning into mist. So the implication there is that that would have actually done something, and I don't know if I want to believe that or not.
If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
Oh, okay. Right. He wasn't actually there.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian Slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions.
The Ascian's namesake's connected to FF12. Each of the overlords is named after the Scions of Light. Oh, interesting.
Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Well. That, like, yeah, what's the... Like, he pretty much spelled it out. It's just like, I want to understand why the person we have been struggling to beat works. I want to understand how they think. I want to understand why they do what they do. And the best way to do that is actually just help them. Be in their presence. Not fight them. And it really feels like he is thinking of the long game as opposed to how to make the rejoining happen now. Like, part of that speech very much felt like, look, I'm immortal. I can do this forever. If this doesn't work, I can move on. Try other plans. But what would be really smart is actually to figure out why I am failing, or why we are failing, and one of those would be to understand how the Warrior of Light, how the hero from the source ticks, so to speak. So, like, he may actually, like, legit help us stop the rejoining if it means way down the line he has better tools to counteract a situation like this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But, like, I guess the thing is with that point, too, is the implication that it would be smarter for me to know more for the future, because I am immortal, than to just hit this wall and... hit this wall, or even just, like you said, kind of sit there and do nothing and just wait for the next opportunity. He's, like, taking an active role and, like, okay, I'll help you restore the balance to the first. If that helps me thousands of years from now, then yeah, cool. Still gonna bring about the rejoining, but I might help you immediately. Cooperation. He can't be serious, can he? Well, you've certainly been given much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along, Aldine. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. I believe I can actually take on... Wait, no, maybe I don't. What level did I have to be for the next role quest? I feel like it was 76, but if it was, I feel like it would be appearing up here. And it's not. What's this again? Oh, right, Hildebrand. I guess I could just warp there after this and check in, see if that's the case. No, shit. Ah, welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You'll find refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope they are to your liking. Will you be retiring now? Yeah, I guess so. Very good, sir. I bid you a pleasant evening. Sandwich basket. Oh, right. Oh, so those are like, feasts in WoW. Right. I've gotten like one or two of those before, and I couldn't really pick what they were. Because it sounded like just a repeatable food source, but no. Not in the way that I would personally only... Is that a yawn? I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You probably think you're talking to yourself.
Could he actually see?
Still, he's keeping you well fed. Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around.
That is a very good question.
A lot's happened since the Flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about.
Oh, so you just know?
When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining.
Oh my god, I forgot that literally happened on the moon. Every time I get to that cutscene, I'm just like, what the fuck?
His words, not realizing that the Flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Wow, rude. Yeah. Well, they're giving you dialogue options, period.
What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big, and he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Well, I don't have a talking chocobo, but... Its name is also a mouthful. That looks incredibly, like, unnatural, and I don't know why. Every time I look at it, I'm like, you were generated into that position. That is not a person lying on that bed. Realpolitik. Oh my god. Hello again. A party soon divided. The manager of Sweets is in a cheerful mood. Good evening to you, sir. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the Ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. That I will do. I still want to check in on that role quest, but I guess like I'll do that when it when the main quest takes me out of the city. What the fuck am I doing? Gate. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say that, yep. No, you say the same thing every time, I keep forgetting. What did I miss?
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Oh. He's already here. I don't think he was standing there when the camera was looking to the left before. Evening.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
Listen, I didn't think it would be literally 10 minutes later.
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe.
God, this is actually a really interesting conundrum. Oh, it's been a whole night. Well, I mean, still, we will meet again is usually a bit more foreboding than I'll see you tomorrow. This is a like, I don't know if the game is actually going to do this, because I don't know if it really has the mechanics for you to be able to explore this, right? But this is actually a really interesting moral conundrum. You have two options here. You either refuse his help and stop him from observing as close as he could, or you accept his help and do that. Now, in the short term, having Emmett help you is good, because we can prevent a rejoining. Nice. However long down the road it may be, at some point, the lessons he learns from observing us is going to aid in the Ascians' plans. Now, the alternative is obviously to just, no, we don't want your help, we'll figure it out ourselves. There is the slight thing that he's an Ascian, you can probably just watch us anyway, but you are depriving him of some information. He approached us to observe us, and there seems to be some advantage to doing that over however he has been doing it in the past. So, do you play the short game or the long game here? Do you ensure that this rejoining can't happen to potentially help him in the future? Because that seems to be a bad thing. But then again, he's also immortal. Eventually he would figure that out. And also, the long game against something that is immortal also doesn't seem like a good option. Now, of course, there is killing him, because we know Ascians can be killed, but... which is, like, the only way any of those choices makes good, but then we might as well just kill him. Then we might... well, even in that case, we might as well help him specifically to kill him later on. Because it aids us now, and we prevent the long game from actually happening. But that's an interesting question that I don't know if 14 is going to ask much in that vein. But the situation is fruitful enough that there could definitely be some good story from this. What does the Exarch think of this, I wonder?
Your friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon?
The other part of this, obviously, that was brought up by Ardbert is, like, okay, but how much is he actually going to help you? You can't trust the Ascians. He could just be trying to offer help specifically to hinder us because we've got to start second-guessing what's going on. Yeah. Sorry, Valk, I'm in a cutscene right now. I don't know how... and I'm talking a lot, so that might have expired by the time I get out. But yeah, there are other than the situation I just proposed, there are obviously other things going on. I just found that situation in particular. Do you mind? I just found that particular kind of, like, dilemma actually really intriguing.
Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
Yeah, and this is perfectly sensible for Thancred, because he was possessed by one at some point.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant.
Yeah, we don't know if we can even take you at that.
Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth.
Excuse me?
Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs.
I don't know. Like, if we found a way to just erase you, then... probably preferable. I don't know about that. I think of anyone in the group, the person who has the most reasonable objection to that is Thancred. Like, yes, he was possessed by some other Ascian, but being in the head of an Ascian... well, actually, I'm reading too much into that. Like... yeah, got a skinboard like a suit, yeah.
And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
At least entertain me, damn it.
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did.
Unless that's like, oh, I mean, we're getting into mind games. It's like, how many levels of knowing are you on? Like, yes, revealing himself is more risky, but the reason he would reveal himself is to make himself seem more trustworthy. But does he think we'd be thinking that he's more trustworthy because of that? Or is he thinking that is he thinking that he knows that we think he would be more trustworthy of doing that? Or does he know that he would that we think he would think that we know that he'd be more trustworthy? Like, you could do this forever. Like, La Habrea is dead, he needs to get over it. I think that's hilariously callous. Like, the reason, like, he wasn't just possessed because one person thought, that'd be fun to fucking ruin Eorzea. He was part of the machine. He was part of the whole plan with the Ascians. I think he has earned a little bit more than just a simple vendetta against one Ascian for that. I think that is no.
It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
You've been awfully
let
quiet.
Us discuss the Sin-Eaters.
Oh, we're just moving on.
I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far.
Okay.
In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amareng, and Raktika remain.
Calusia.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amareng in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have...
Really?
Have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
Thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
Is that an Aetherite ticket?
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I'm willing to take.
Okay, you are Allagan in some regard. Your power is, like, tied to this place. Like, again, I think I commented on this in the past, but when you raid the Crystal Tower, there are beings who share this kind of, like, vein-y, characteristic to their body. More complete. More complete than on the Exarch, but, I mean, that's a thing that's, like, kind of confusing, though, because, like, the Allagans looked a lot more like stone than, you know, like a Huan, or a Hume, sorry, what am I saying? Like, the crystal-like features make me think Allagan, because it mirrors what the Allagans look like in that raid. But the question is, like, he's clearly not all Allagan, or he would be all of that. So, why is he partly that? But yeah, like, this seems more and more like, some being tethered to the tower. And...
Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
It's kind of silly, but I will make this observation now, just in case it comes up in the future. The fact that he is, like, partly obscured too, makes me think that either A, I may recognize this person if they had thrown back their hood, or that something is going on up top that would be a giveaway to something else.
Of course. Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Okay, this is really stupid, but... Okay, no, he's not doing the thing. I don't know if that completely discounts it, or if he's, like, a unique model. He's probably a unique model, so he probably isn't doing the thing I'm thinking of, if it's the person I'm thinking of. Literally the only other person we know that's tied to the Crystal Tower. So I had to stay quiet through your thoughts. I know! And I appreciate you're all doing so, but, like, I have to kind of... Words. I want to speculate. I've had to deal with it since ARR. Yeah, Newest Girl has put up with a lot. But I have to speculate because I want to get my thoughts out there so that when something things, I don't have to sit there for 15 minutes, like, explaining, oh, yeah, I had this thought from before. Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There is a church, or rather, the ruins of a church at Fort Job. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out your Stola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within that hall, there remains a tablet whose writings I believe may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Raktika, we shall journey unto Fort Job that we might secure this relic. Okie dokie. Valk, is that you? I don't remember if I actually have... Oh, God. Is the FC's fucking abbreviation really IIR? Are you fucking for real? Nope. Oh, which was that to blame Veggie? Okay, no, that's yeah, that was just funny. Alright, send me an FC invite then. Because I think the other one, like I said, expired, because... I had to talk throughout that whole thing. Thanking you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep, there's free company chat. Yep, cool. Each member is assigned a rank. Depending on your rank, you may or may not have features as promoting. Yep. Sure. Yeah, I've seen that thing around. Communal depository, free for... Yep. Guild chest, sure. Company crest. Oh, yeah. God. I'm mostly not playing right now because of WoW, but we'll likely jump in to clear the raid and stuff. Yeah, no worries. I understand. And I'm like, I don't know how long it's going to be before I reach the end, so, yeah. It's all good. I kind of figured that was the case with WoW being out and that. Once your company has attained the proper rank... Oh, okay, so there's a thing attached to it too. Sure. Company actions. Purchase from company credits. Sure, okay. Viewing a cutscene. Spec is probably my favorite 8-man raid just based on the theming. Right, so we're leaving the city now, so I am in fact gonna take a little detour to Armor Ring. No. Oh, we can do this. Awesome. Weird, it didn't come up on the top left. It usually does that. Neilbert's Lament. Sarek has good tidings he would share with you. Good news, friend. Taino here has told me that his memories are starting to come back to him. There's one recollection in particular he says he's eager to discuss with the two of us. Tell us, lad. What is it? As time goes by, memories of my earlier days return to me piece by piece. Neilbert and I were born to members of a great consortium of mages from our earliest years. We were tutored in the magical arts by some of the realm's greatest scholars. The consortium's leaders sought to find a way to open a hole in time and space, a portal to other worlds from which they could summon forth beasts of great power. Neilbert and I were chosen to participate in the research. Okay. Summoning great beasts from beyond our world. You're a mage, Aldine. Is that even possible? Perhaps he speaks of Void Scent? Yeah, of course they'd never heard of them. Void Scent? Never heard of them, but I'll take that answer as a yes. Mages come up with the damnedest ideas, eh? And yet, I don't understand. Why ever would they use two young boys for such a dangerous experiment? The beasts our masters sought to summon reside in the planes most distant from our own. Reaching across such a great distance requires a tremendous store of innate ethereal power. And so our masters set about to breed the perfect mage. Marriages were arranged to wed the... Okay, I thought we were just talking about, like, growing, like, raising one, but nope. Rearing as well. Marriages were arranged to wed the mightiest members of the consortium to one another, in the hopes that they would bring forth children of theretofore unheard of magical aptitude. Finally, they succeeded. And so you were born, and Neilbert. Indeed. From even before we could speak, we were taught the complex incantations required to breach the boundaries between worlds. We practiced these spells day after day, night after night, for what seemed an eternity. At long last, we were deemed ready to attempt the summoning. God, this is echoing something that like, explicitly happens in the Black Mage job, quest line. You should really do the HW trials when you get the chance. Yeah, I should. I don't know when I'm gonna do them, though. Like... Like, presumably... Well, I mean... The expansion's probably not coming in the first half of the year. So if I was still like, you know what, I'm still not done streaming 14, I'd probably go and do those. The problem I have with that, though, is that for a stream, I don't know... Like, I don't know how viable it is for a thing. Like, probably what I should have done, in hindsight, is get to the point that I could do the trials, and then do them alongside the main storyline, whatever main storyline quest I was doing. Because queuing for them, I imagine, is going to be a nightmare. And I don't know if there's, like, story stuff in there that's really important that I'd want to have on stream, or if it's just for the mechanics thing, and maybe something I stream it just to chill out for, like, a day or something. I don't know. Shouldn't be bad if you do them when the roulettes are popping, I guess. Sadly, the experiment ended in failure. The pull from beyond the rift was too strong to resist, and I was sucked into a hollow of my own creation. There I remained trapped, alone and adrift in that empty void, until Aldine called me back to this world. Alas, over a century had passed since that fateful day. That's the one thing I still don't understand. So many years have truly passed, why is it you have not aged even a whit? I cannot say for certain, but I remember the words of one of my teachers. The rift is not unlike a border between countless worlds, a place that exists beyond time and space. If it is true that the rift exists outside of our concept of time, then it is all too possible that even seconds spent in that empty pocket could correspond to months, years, or decades in our world. And so you've returned to us just as you were that day, even while over a century has passed for the rest of us. But why didn't Nilbert save you? Shouldn't it have been as simple as opening up another portal to the void where you were trapped? I fear that would be close to impossible. Opening the portal and reaching as far into the rift as we did required all our energies to be focused in unison. So in losing you, not only did Nilbert lose his friend, he lost his only chance at saving you. Talk about being dealt a rough hand. Fear not, I have good news to share as well. I do believe I managed to recall the incantations needed to summon and manipulate the Hollows. And I guess I'm going to be joining in on that. Summoning beasts from beyond the rift is far beyond my powers, but I just might be able to seal up the Hollows for Anissus, so enjoys summoning. What say you, friends? Shall I give it a try? I mean, so long as you stay away from it. Oh, now that's music to my ears. But let's not be too hasty. After all, the last time you tried to use this magic, there were some complications, to say the least. Yes, we must take the necessary precautions before confronting Phronissus in earnest. Let us meet outside the village, where Tainor can test out his magic safe from harm. Cool. How many did we have here? Not many. I definitely don't have access to nearly enough of the quest points. God, I love the music in this region. Bugger off. Uh-oh. We have a duty. Wicked White, you did it, lad. Oh. Yeah. Sadly, I have not the strength to reach further beyond, nor keep the portal open for more than a few moments. No, I will need further training before I can face... Oh, shit. Phronesis? Where in the hell's that bastard come from? We probably felt the tear in reality, to be honest. Damn it all. I'm too close. I can feel it pulling me in. Alright, Taina. Time to do it. No, Nilbert. These are my friends. You mustn't hurt them. This isn't good. The cave-in's completely sealed off the tunnel behind us. We've no recourse but to press on without our companions. You heard her. What'll it be? I suppose it falls to us to slay the beast and collect the bounty. Perhaps you and your band would care to take the lead? Oh, we're gonna see, like... We're gonna see, like, the points at which they cut... Oh, God, this is gonna be sad. Huh. Spare me your japes. You've no intention of giving up your prize. Mind you, I too made a promise to my companions. A promise I mean to keep. Bah, I told you that splitting up was a bad idea. If Brandon and Renda Ray were here, this second-rate spellcaster would be no match for us. Now, Silver, let's not forget who our true foe is here. Lamet, you're certain that if we slay this monstrosity, the cave-ins will cease? According to the miners, the beast was first sighted on the same day the tremors began. Its very presence sucking the mountain dry of its ether. We dwarves know these caves as well as we know our own bodies. Trust me. Wait, so are Lalavan just called dwarves? Then I suppose we'd best make short work of it before everything comes crashing down. Hey, where do you think you're going? My apologies. I took your ceaseless prattling as an invitation to proceed on my own. Think yourself clever, do you? You've uncommon confidence to think you can fell the beast without aid. Answer me this. Why is it you are so intent on claiming the bounty for your own? The bounty? Why, indeed. At any rate, unless you've a mind to stand around here until we all get crushed, we'd best be moving on, yes? Finally, something we can agree on. And so I have a proposal. Let's say we band together until our battle here is won. The tremors grow stronger. No doubt a cave-in is imminent. Let us vanquish the enemy with our combined strength and quit this place before it becomes our tomb. Until the battle is won, then. After that, I go my own way. okay. Yep. Oh, Jesus fuck. Okay, no, it's a simplified version of Black Mage. Okay, good. Do any of these... Are all of these single target? Yeah. Oh god, this is really weird to play, having actually played Black Mage. No, rip. I'm glad they're doing more of this, though. This is honestly really cool. Alright, I'm just going down faster. Oh, okay, that just restores MP. Okay, I misread that. Ooh. Okay, there we go. I've got a rotation down then. Spam fire until you get to low MP. Use all. Hit thingy twice. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Hello. No map. Right. Count. Goody. What? I've got fuck off. Why is that a thing? Does it have a minimum? This thing is kind of wearing out its welcome a little bit, I feel. Like, I don't know if I'm, like, doing something wrong, but... honestly feels like this should have been a bit shorter. Tank 1 takes a while, I could imagine. No, I always feel these types of events just take too long. Yeah, it's not well paced, that's for sure. And like, with a more complete moveset like you normally have with a job, like, it can be fine because obviously you're a bit more busy, but like when it's that simplified a rotation, it's a bit, yeah. We've done it. Now to find ourselves a way out. Oh dear. Tremors continue. But why? The fiend has been vanquished, and it's either returned to the mountain. We were wrong. No, it was not the creature itself that was causing the quakes. Oh, shit. Ah, yes. The crystal courses with nigh inconceivable power. A vast wellspring of ether accumulated over the ages. Yes, the beast was but a hungry creature drawn here by the stone. As was I. You had no interest in the bounty all along. The The stone has been left unchecked for too long. The sheer volume of ether it houses now is so vast and overwhelming it threatens to bring the entire mountain down. For how many years have I searched for it? This precious relic that could afford me power needed to save my friend. You mean to take the stone from this place? But then, what would happen to the mountain? If the ether is not returned to the earth, it is but a matter of time until the mine collapses. The miners, those who live at the foot of the mountain, countless lives would be lost. There's no time. What can we do? Tainor, my friend. The tremors have stopped. Tainor, pray forgive me. I promise you this. As long as I walk this earth, I shall never, never give up hope. Huh. That's how he got his crystal. Stone was yours to do with as you pleased, and still you chose the fate of many over that of your friend. In return for your sacrifice, I would make you an offer. Oh, is he already the Warrior of Light? Come with us. Let us join you in your search for a means to save your comrade. The life of an adventurer isn't an easy one, but I dare say you strike me as the sort who might just enjoy it. So what say you? We'll travel the realm together and lend our strength to whatever unfortunate souls we encounter along the way. And who knows, before you know it, we might just stumble upon a way to rescue your Tainor. I would like that very much. Tainor, forgive me. I may have failed you today, but mark my words. As long as I walk this land, I will not abandon hope. I will find you to bring you back to us. But today I find myself in the company of new companions, and for now I must lend them my strength, just as they lent theirs to me. Aldine, are you alright? Worry not, Phronissus is long gone. I launched a few arrows in its direction while it was distracted by Tainor's spells, and it just stole away. Anyhow, I'm just glad you're awake and on your feet again. Come now, let's hurry back to Maud Sook before the bastard has a change of heart and comes back for us. Hey, you want to feel more bad about the Warriors of Darkness? Let's make the role quests make you even more depressed. Oh, Jesus. I don't even know what to say to that, to be honest. Like, just through and through, the Warriors of Darkness were all, like, doing the right thing, and they just didn't see what the Ascians were doing. Really gave us a scare back there, clutching your head in pain with a deadly sin eater in plain sight. Let me guess, you had another one of your visions, didn't you? Yep. Turns out, for the rest of his days, he was trying to seek a way to save Tina. Why take me? So that's how Neilbert and Ardbert met up. Just goes to show you that in times of crisis, even the bitterest of rivals can turn fast friends. Now, let's see if I have this straight. Neilbert made it his life's mission to save Tina here. Knowing that his own energies wouldn't suffice, he went in search of a relic that would afford him the aetheric power needed to reach beyond this world. And deep in the mines that day, he found it. Yet in the end, he decided to sacrifice the stone and his own cause to save the lives of the countless innocents who called the mountain home. And so did he take his first step down the path of a hero, a warrior of light. So that's why he came back to this place, why he still summons the Hollows as he did so many years ago. Aye, there can be no doubting it. Even now that he's become a Sin Eater, bereft of memory, reason, and any sense of his actions, the ghastly shell of what was once Neilbert still haunts the wastelands, searching for a way to bring back his old friend. I only knew him as a child, and the whole idea of Sin Eaters and Warriors of Light was also new to me. Even as the pieces came together, I could not truly believe that Neilbert and this phronesis were one and the same. But when our gazes first met, standing out there in the wastes, in an instant I knew it without question. This was my friend. A friend who had been searching for me for all those years. At last I know what I must do. I must stop Phronesis, that my dear friend may finally find peace. Thank you, my friends. In the battle, I was able to push Phronesis' Hollow away from Sereg, if only for a short distance. With more training, I'm certain I can learn to close them up entirely. After all we've already seen from you, no reason to doubt you. If you're game, so are we. Finally, some cause for hope, eh? But still, you must exercise caution. The last time the boy worked his magic, our foe showed up faster than you can save Phronesis. While this might be simple coincidence, the likelihood is high that the casting of the spell itself summoned the Sin Eater to us. You'd best avoid casting any similar incantations until we're prepared for the final confrontation. I'm glad Sereg at least has a mind about him, or a brain. Sorry. I want you to stay close for now. Devote yourself to your studies and hone your skills to whatever degree you can in the safety of the village. In the meantime, Haldine and I will redouble our training efforts as well. Should we succeed in finding a way to counteract the Hollows, it will come down to our firepower versus our foes. We must be at full strength for the battle, lest we allow victory to slip between our fingers. Alrighty. 78, yep. An espresso? Tina's training day. Alrighty, where are we off to? Yep. Oh. Yes, no. I really do like the tone that Shadowbringers is bringing here. Like, we could have come to a broken world and, like, you know, kind of, like, explored, like, oh, obviously things went wrong and, you know, but focus on setting them right. I'm glad that it really kind of drills in the fact that, like, yeah, not only is this world, like, fucking doomed, they didn't know. Like, it wasn't like... fuck, what am I trying to say? Like, the game was rigged from the start. There's almost no way they could have known what would have happened. And it makes the tragedy of their downfall and the reasons that they became Warriors of Light in the first place all the more sad. Like, and obviously for video game stories that's not uncommon, but, like, again, having come from WoW, like, this kind of storytelling in an MMO is just not... Yeah, I don't think I have anything more to say to that, but yeah. Here amidst these ruins we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hollowed hall the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. Yeah, that's exactly it. And, like, it's kind of a forehead level take to be like, just write a video game story, but they did just write a video game story instead of like an MMO one. What in the fuck is that? What the fuck? Okay, sure. A little faith. Urianger appears lost in thought. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served not as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. Yeah, Yar indeed. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh everyone, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name of Sin Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of Shadow did migrate to the Raktika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Building? Building. No, can't get up there. Probably not. Oh, you're shitting me. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, God. I forgot you have to, like, you have to start moving to jump. You can't, like, DI yourself around. Probably can't get up there. Am I dumb, or is this, like, the only solution to this? Fuck me. What the hell? Now I can't even jump up there. There we go. Damn it. Use the boxes to get into the half wall. But that's like the same height as the thing I'm trying to jump here, right? I don't think I'd be able to make that. Oh, unless the the slope, the slope at the top gave a bit more than that one there. Because there is, like... I don't know if I can get a good angle of it from here. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I guess maybe the straight up. That really looks like I should get on that as well. Oh, no, 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 no. No, it isn't. That's 1.5 bricks tall. This is 2. Okay, no. I was just being stupid. Never mind. 211 north. Well, it sounds like we're going to go past there, so that's fine. We'll grab that on the way. One quest that we haven't seen yet. And all points. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. Surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the whole from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the life did wane, so rose reverence for the dark. And its followers did want for places to worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed, who subsequently migrated to Raktika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of the Raktika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Often, many times, did Yulmore make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola, in her seclusion, doth labour to learn all she may of the Blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke, no doubt, provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, you better hurry up and find it. What? Search your surroundings for... Oh. Okay. Alright, so it has to be here somewhere. Actually, hold on. Let me see the full thing we're working with here. Okay, sure. Oh, there it is. You have located the time-worn tablet. Within the altar, thou sayest. I could have just walked up and grabbed it, but I guess I'm gonna get Oriange to get it myself, get it for me. What escapeth thine eye, 'twould seem? This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious. These engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I am not mistaken, they are writ in the script of the ancient Empire Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktika. 'Twould be no small matter to decipher them. Fine gift for our seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understandeth Y'shtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey unto the woods. There she is. Oriange is ready to leave, but not before first offering a piece of advice. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must ne'er be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. And that's why fucking Urianger calls Y'shtola Matoya in the trailer. Because Y'shtola is not using her real name there. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola hath taken up the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the Blessed's presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the Great Wood's border. So should we not also take up names? Like, it sounds like speaking our own names would... Like, it's not the same as revealing someone else's real name, but it would probably be seen as a bit not good, nonetheless. Oh, actually, is there a way to get up here? Yeah, I should check. The point should be a bit further on, but you're not part of their following. I understand that. That's not the point. I explicitly said that we're not, I'm not one of them. It's not like you're naming someone who is part of the blessing. What I'm saying is that going by our true names may be seen as not as offensive as that, but still not, Oh, it is on the fucking ridge. I knew it. Instincts are too good. What I'm saying is that, we probably don't need to go in there with names that are fake, but it would seem a bit off that we would not be doing that, and I would suspect that they may be like, do you just don't, if they think the light befouleth everything it touches... Can I actually get that before? Oh, nice. Get fucked. Yeah, I'm probably making more of it than it's actually, necessary. But I guess what I'm saying is that, following their custom, for ourselves as well, might ingratiate us to them. And, there is also the elephant in the room of the fact that I am the Warrior of Light. Keeping our names hidden might also be kind of smart here. You're the Warrior of Darkness. Well, no. Yeah, there's no hiding your identity. Well, I guess that's true, but, no, we're not the Warrior of Darkness, we have the Blessing of Light. We may not be called the Warrior of Light here, but we have that still, which is... Well, Matt Traveller, what business brings you here? Or what business brings you here? Yes, of course, right this way. It's just a minor point. It's not like a plot hole or anything like that. It's, yeah.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
We have arrived.
Indeed. Newest girl, you've been waiting this whole stream to say that.
Though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Yes.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule.
Did you really just come here to crack joke? Well, what am I talking about? Of course you did.
Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days.
Uh-huh.
Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
That is great framing, by the way.
A moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
Weren't you talking about... Oh, no, I guess he meant his knowledge and strength in, like, other ways, but...
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Okay, you can go. Oh. Anyway, Oriange. 'Tis plain our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Sin-Eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the Blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin-Eaters did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For a mercy, Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely need. They have since endeavoured to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps to Fort Gone. Oh, okay, Selk is just... Yep, alright. Sure, no problem. Like, Selk is the embodiment, talk to him and say, oh, well... Can I look up what he says somewhere? Like, if someone can look up that set of dialogue. Sorry, like, it was in the middle of the conversation, I was kind of, like, tunneling. Try and find this so you don't get spoiled. Yeah, because I don't want to look that up myself. I feel like looking up Emmett Selk dialogue is, like, it's just asking to be spoiled. Oh, fuck, what was I gonna say? He's the embodiment of, like, that moment where it's like, you're having a discussion with someone and you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna leave. And then you both walk in the same direction. Except it's more like, look, we're not helping you. It's like, oh, okay, sure. I'm going in the same direction, so I'll just be back here. If you need any advice, like, I'm just right here. Oh, man. Like, that that image in my mind was fucking amazing. Wait, what? Northwest? Oh, shit. It's like north, isn't it? Oh, Jesus, this place is going to be a nightmare to navigate. Fucking what? It flitted between both. What the hell? Hang on, let me find this thing first. Southeast? Oh, okay. Oh my... go away. Thank you. Alright, let's have a read. What is it now? Do you expect me to regale you with friendly banter? Oh, very well. I will humor you this once. But consider it my latest act of good faith. Come on then, what do you wish to know? Choice 1. Why choose this form here in the first? Well, well, what a curious question. Mortal flesh is but the vessel into which we Ascians pour the elixir of our souls, molding it as it fits the occasion. Or not, if we so choose. I'm assuming that goes on, but yeah. Be it for a year or a millennium, I prefer to retain the same form until my duty is done. So after arriving here in the first, I fashioned some hapless body into the man you see before you. Though as your friend over there can attest, there are those of us who forego such alterations. He was ever the rash one, Larbrow, jumping from vessel to vessel, never heeding the toll it took on him. Actually, never mind. If you've nothing to ask me, why are you still here? Don't you have wardens to vanish a realm to save? Right, so you basically get to ask him one thing every time he's just around, I guess. Alright, I guess we gotta talk to him whenever he is around then. You got more to say? Okay. Okay, so I should talk to him, but he's not always gonna have something to say. Would the three of you not step on the... Well, this is, looking grim.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Oh.
Now, surround them!
Oh, God. Oh, we also said Y'shtola's name out loud, too. That was dumb. We really shouldn't be just saying her name even if no one's around. Like, if we're trying to observe the fucking custom. No, don't... No, you can shoot Emmett. We don't care about him.
Not like the others. There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak? It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Why? Why? What?
Perhaps they speak the truth.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
Feeling at home, are we?
You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade.
What? Really? Wait, hang on. You're telling me that I got caught off guard and you're not interested in how I get out of that or how this situation could possibly get worse? Actually, you disappearing right now is
good luck.
Not good.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
Fuck.
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Yeah, there she is.
Enough. Runard, report.
Master Matoya!
Yeah.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
What?
Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether.
Does she recognize us?
Hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Oh, right! I completely forgot about that. Fuck. But who's this blinding idiot?
And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
How do you not...
There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
I guess she sees the light more than our
Master
ether?
Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us.
Oh, oh no, hang on a minute. We absorbed the light of 2 wardens already. That's probably what she's seeing. So, yeah, that might actually be part of it.
Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
Puissant.
It cannot be.
Okay, yeah, right. She was just literally blinded by the amount of light that, yeah, that makes sense.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Alright, that's nice. I thought we were going to have major misunderstanding shenanigans, but no. Well, not much shenanigans, anyway. You've been busy since arriving in the First, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate, and you will find me soon enough. Alright, that's time for another break. Gonna fill up drinks and whatnot, and, continue on. Probably got another, like, 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half left in me before I kind of call it, but... Oh. Someone using the same mount as me! Vindication! Love that bird. Alright. Why is BRB screen not coming over? Whatever. There we go. What? Okay, yeah. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I decided to grab chocolate on my way back. Alright. $209 west. We're not going in that direction. Fuck that. Southwest. Oh, no, that's the same thing. There you are. It's beginning to worry. Much like the Twelves would, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed. Oh, damn it. Thank you. That's alright, there wasn't much to look at. And it wasn't up for that long.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people.
No, I don't think I want any more grand feasts. The last place that probably shouldn't have tried to feed me, that fed me as a welcoming thing, we could talk about that later. Oh, no worries, newest girl. Have a good night. Enjoy work tomorrow. I feel awful saying that, but yeah. I appreciate you sticking around. See you later.
Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
God, I love her outfit, by the way. This literally looks like Matoya's hovel. Well, no, it's more wood than stone, but...
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own.
Which is very fair.
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya. Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
That would make sense.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me.
That's certainly true.
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world.
Also,
the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd.
We also know that Y'shtola will very much busy herself to try and not deal with bad shit that's happened. So, like, not that I'm saying this is definitely that situation, but it's not out of character at all for her to be in this kind of state, I feel.
But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
That's a bit pointed.
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Y'shtola is staring off into the distance, lost in thought. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Oh. Something in my teeth. Hang on a sec. Well. It heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alizé and Alphino have changed since arriving here in the first. You're right, and after my untoward remarks to Thancred, no doubt he thinks I had changed for the worst. I will have to speak with him later. Ahem. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look around Slitherbow. If there is anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. Alright, first things first, though. Give me this thing. Oh, no, that's just down. Welcome, friend. Welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? Fucking tell me I don't just straight up. Oh, from the Crystarium, I see. And this tablet you've brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raktika? Well, you're welcome to stay with us as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, of course. Anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. For long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadow many have come to find solace. That is not to say that there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again, now that she is with us, and I have no doubt the others feel the same way. Well, the same again. She is as much part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the Dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to so long as they reside within Slitherbow. To show reverence to the Dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel just for a moment that I might rid you of the light's impurity? I feel like you're going to need a little bit more than water to cleanse me, but... As Runar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you've been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said that said their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. Prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect. Unless... By the gods! Master Matoya was right! You are Sin Eaters! I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. That's probably the bow. Alin Tuta. Oh, in the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you as friends of the Blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Yeah, good. I don't know why they keep doing stuff like this. Like, it's a neat little gimmick, but more often than not, it's just, it can be, like, frustrating. Or, like, just tedious, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. The elderly woman smiles warmly. Alin Chisi. Welcome, friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. Oh man, I hit the wall really fucking hard just before. I thought I had a lot in me left, but Jesus. Ugh. A newly come traveller, Alin Chisi, and welcome to Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are a quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea, the quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There is still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. Judging by the glint in Runar's eye, there is more for you to learn about Slitherbow. Ah, you returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions, or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand... We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug and water the crops in the square. May I help too? Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. Right then, I'll fill, you water. I feel like one of us is going to get douched with a lot of water here, and it's going to be a problem. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. Take the jug of water to the square before the contents leak out. You will have 45 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to Minfilia and try again. Oh god, I can't... no, I can't do the thing. No. You have ordered half of the plot. Fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest. Actually, before I do that, I'm just gonna grab this quest right here. There it is. Varthon is in a hurry, but not in such a hurry that he would deny a helping hand. You're that guest Master Matoya was telling us about. Please, you have to help me. I've searched high and low, but I can't find my friend Karnes anywhere. Karnes? I fear he's run off to Fort Golan again. It's where we grew up, but it was abandoned years ago after the Sin Eaters attacked. The place is teeming with all manner of beasts now, and Master Matoya has expressly forbidden anyone from setting foot there. I don't know what's gotten into him lately, but we have to find him before he gets hurt. If you should find him first, you'll want to tell him our password, Tuk-Tu. He's the skittish sort, so don't delay in telling him, so he'll know you mean no harm. Okie dokie. Whereabouts is that? Oh, wow, right. Almost where we came from. Great. Is there enough water for the plot? I need another one. Only half? I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you. Let's leak out. You have 30 seconds to complete the task. Fuck. Straightforward route this time. The whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. Nice. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You ordered the crops. Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Todia's duty, but she's no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You're most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the Blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easy almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know how our history, how our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Nice Blessed was initially formed for those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I see you've read your history. But there is a history that is told, and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the Flood when their bodies were reborn as Sin Eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they have found new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, and the sunless sea above. That is why we pray, for the safe passage, wayward souls unto the blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy that they have left us. This we must do for them, our children, and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive. Something I've noticed, specifically with like the cutscenes and that, is like a lot of it is a lot more slower paced. Not necessarily in a good way. Like that slow turn onto the Warrior of Light, you could have reduced that by like a quarter, and it probably would have flowed a lot better. I don't know, like, it's weird because I associate that kind of thing with A Realm Reborn. Usually, like, a lot of cutscenes in the later expansions have been a lot more, well-timed. That one, but there's been a couple in the last, like, stream, I think, that feel like they've been paced a little worse. But, I mean, yeah. Incredibly minor thing. Runar has more work to be done. Done tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Or, Runar. In the woods. Sin Eaters. I fear they may have the touch. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For a mercy, they've not yet to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But, sir, what of Tudia's Heartstone? What of Tudia's Heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Of all the times for Sin Eaters to appear. Are you going to just leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beasts down. But if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Tudia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All the knights blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens. But now... I mean, we can go out there. What if I could find it for you? I have experience fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Minfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Minfilia? Descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please, let me do this. Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Yeah, I'll come with you instead. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Alrighty then. Guess I am going to get an opportunity to do that quest now. Oh shit, God, I really need to bind that to something else, so I just... Yeah, 357 West, okay, that's, yeah, probably not going to be a thing. Not a thing I can get right now, anyway. I think even if I head down, oh, I should keep an eye on it, but even if I head down for that other quest, I'm probably not going to find it. There, the Sin Eaters. Oh. You. I was hoping there would only be one. Oh, there's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Perhaps we should split up then. Let's get to it then. Yep. Bash some heads in. Let's go. What? Shouldn't we make a plan first? Though, there are only two. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. That sounds like an awful idea. I am, like, 100% sure I could take two of them. Hello, sir. Could I interest you in dye? Oh, it's literally down here anyway. That's convenient. Oh, say to him again? Took 2. You're from Slitherbow. Varthel must have sent you then. I was fine until that damned battle. It's only a scratch, but I'm starting to feel numb, and my vision's growing clouded. Worst of all, I dropped my only vial of serum somewhere in these damned woods. Could you find it for me? Ugh. How the... Dear Lord, man! How did you manage that? That's amazing. 335 is still a long way out of the way. And I still presume it's, like, up here somewhere. Because I did see one, like, around, when I was standing around here, and went, nope, I don't know how to even navigate that bloody lake. Oh, you see him. There you are. Did you find it? I sure did. A vial of all-purpose antivenom, common among the Knights Blessed. Thank you. I should be fine now, after a bit of rest. What were you thinking coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to, Varthan. For my father. Well, you two have fun with that. I'm gonna go help the child I abandoned. Oh, Cindy's dead. Aldine. Oh, there you are. It's done. Though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I hope you don't have any wounds, because that would be a problem. Ooh. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the bush. Oh god, we're gonna be searching so much area. Seems to be no trace of the Heartstone here. Yeah, still nothing. Go away. Leaving the... Oh, there's one. Don't mind me, guys, just looking for jewelry. Brush away the leaves and uncover a brilliant green gem. Did you have any luck? Keepsake once belonging to Todia of the Knights Blessed. It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, I think I'd always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Silverbow. Runar and the others are probably worried. Thank goodness you are safe. I had begun to fear the worst. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits unto the sunless sea in the hereafter. Which is very close to what the Ascians literally do. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. I wonder if that's actually true, or if they just believe it. Saying goodbye. Runar lets out a sigh of relief. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the Blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Tadia's service as honoured guests. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others it will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Oh. Aldine and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were Sin Eaters, and as long as he accompanied you. But do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me. And it's not... It's telling me now that Aldine has business with us. Is something the matter? Yeah, we've been invited to the funeral. They've asked us to attend the service? Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. Wow, the music actually faded entering here. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over to a nearby corner where you might place it. A handmade candle of the Knights Blessed. It burns an eerily blue when lit.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the Knight's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
I really hope it's not meant to do that.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Well, sorry. I really hope it's actually meant to do that, is what I should have said.
We call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact.
Oh.
Urianger and I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Stirring up trouble. Yashala seems quite pleased with herself, but whether she has good or bad news to share remains to be seen. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ron-Khan Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighbouring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And you think this ancient petition will somehow help us get into Ixmaya? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ron-Khan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruins' protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one resource. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ron-Khan text and translations into a more modern dialect which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I'm confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Satia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however. It is in the possession of a rather radical faction of Dark Worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I am afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Alrighty. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we're to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Then let us convene outside to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. I think I might actually call it there. I am hitting the wall really hard, so I'm probably just going to call it a night. And not force myself to stream like the rest of the half hour or whatever it is I usually would do. I mean, it's been a long stream already. It's like 5 and 2/3 hours. Yeah, so gonna be playing this more tomorrow. I'm gonna sort out the schedule for the week going forward, either tomorrow or the day after. But I'll be playing a lot of 14, that's for sure. I still want to chip away at Hades, so I'll probably go back to what I've been doing usually, which is like, what was it? It depends on how much work I need to do, because I still need to do some gardening. If I get that over and done with pretty quickly, I might stream a little bit more, but if it takes up a lot of days, then yeah, I'll probably skip out on a day. But yeah, I'm pretty confident I'll play some more of this tomorrow. Yeah. So I'm gonna update the schedule, yeah, tomorrow or the day after, once I kind of figure out, the best way to go forward for this last week of my holidays. And, I want to return to Ace Attorney on the weekend, hopefully. The thing is that there's some stuff I want to do on the weekend that I don't know if I need to do, or I don't know if I need to do it this weekend or the weekend after, so I'm going to have to figure that out as well. But yeah, following the stream is the best way to always keep up with me, because sometimes I just stream sporadically. But once I get the schedule down, I'll stick to that. Yeah, I think that's it. So thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.